All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, wherever you are. Good morning, whatever it is in your time zone. Welcome to Sunday stream. As you can see on the ramp currently in Amsterdam, Schiphol, in our lovely PMDG Boeing 737-700 in Norwegian Airlines paint scheme today. Got some good legs for you guys today, going from Amsterdam to Copenhagen and then Copenhagen to Stockholm. Our first flight today, according to our SimBrief flight plan, is showing us as a total flight time of 1 hour and 10 minutes for our first leg. Let's see. Hello, everybody. We got everybody in the chat. We have Oliver. Looks like we have G-Scop. Looks like we have Gamer Boy. Looks like we have CIA. Sebastian. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here, and thank you for joining right at the beginning of the stream. The airplane is completely cold and dark. Nothing has been powered up yet. Hi, remember me? Yes, I do, Gamer Boy. Yes, I do. The airplane hasn't been powered up yet at all. Only the luggage carts and the ground power unit are connected, so we need to get into the cockpit and do some work to get the airplane up and going. I live in Denmark. Awesome. Perfect. Hi, Mom. Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Love you. Hey, Ivano. Let's go. Absolutely. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get inside the cockpit of our lovely Boeing 737 here. There we go. As you can see, completely cold and dark. Nothing has been powered up and nothing is ready to go. Let's go to the overhead panel and get the airplane powered on. First thing we're going to do is we're going to come down here and close our battery guard, get some battery power into the airplane. And now we can come over here, turn our emergency exit lights on, get our position lights on, which they're already on, get our anti-collisions on. I always turn those on ahead of time. Everything else is looking good here. Get our passenger cabin ducts ready to go. Bring these down to cool, just to get everybody some cool oxygen before we throw on the ground power. Everything's looking good here. We have ground power available. Let's go ahead and click this down. There we go. Perfect. We're going to come over here. We're going to get our packs over to the auto position right away. Looking good there. Everything looks good here. Perfect. All right. We are ready to start programming the FMC, everybody. So let's go ahead. Actually, you know what? We are forgetting one thing, actually, and that's to come up here and get our IRSs into the nav position. There we go. Now we are good to go. Let's come down over here to our FMC. Click FMC. We're going to go to position in it first. Come over here and get our airport plugged in for the reference. So for Copenhagen or Amsterdam, we have EHAM. Go ahead and get our reference airport good and ready to go. There we go. We're going to take this position and plug it into our IRS position. That's going to start aligning for us nicely. Now we can come over here to our menu. We're going to go to FS Actions, Ground Services, and we're going to get our cargo ready to go. We have our target. Currently we're loaded at 6,001 pounds and 5,192. So we're actually already loaded. I forgot I took care of that already. My apologies. First time I'm early, awesome. Flying from our home airport, even better. Perfect. Happy that I'm getting some home airports and visiting some people's home countries in the chat. Should be pretty awesome. So let's go ahead and get our route started here. Go over here and go to route. Like I said, our origin, of course, is EH. Already plugged in EHAM for the origin. Our destination is EKCH. Go ahead and enter that in. Our flight number for this leg is D83541. Looking good there. Our departure runway out of Schiphol is looking like it's going to be runway 9, so we'll enter in runway 09er there. Alright, looking good. Come over here to the next page and let's get all of this started to get programmed here. We need to get our departure set first, and it looks like it said runway 9. It looks like they want us going out on the Andique departure. Let's just see if that's a option. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing Andy 2, 3. I'm not seeing Andy K1N, which is what they want us to do. Alright. No big deal. We'll just go a direct departure then. Alright, let's get our routing further taken care of. From there, we are going direct to Andiek. Waypoint, we got to get that off of our flight plan here. $5244, that first one right there. Okay. From there, looks like we are jumping on an airway. We're going on the November 873 airway. We'll plug that in. From there, we are going to BAFTA, Bravo, Alpha, Victor, Tango, Alpha. From there, we're hopping on the Tango 56 airway. From there, we're going to Tango, Echo, Sierra, Papa, India. And now we're good to plug in our arrival. So let's go over to our arrival page. Looks like we are coming in ILS runway 22 right. Perfect. There we go. Looks like we're doing the TEPS P2C. There it is. Via the TESP transition, which we don't have available. So it looks like we're just going right for the star. Alright, everything's looking good there. Go back to the route. We can hit activate there and execute. Just go through and see if we have any discontinuities, which I'm not showing that we do so far. Let's go ahead and review the flight plan then on our navigation display here. Switch this over to plan. Hey, bro, remember you? Yes, I do. Kanish, you came in yesterday. Hey, Sebastian, how do you know when the 737-800 is going to come out? Haven't heard any news yet. I know they said that mid-August they were saying, so it should be probably within the next week or two, I would imagine. They were right on the money with their 600 when they said that was going to release, and they actually said that the 600 was going to be more expensive than it actually was too, which I'm a little bit excited about. Hello, Farmer. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's continue checking our flight plan here. You see we have us in plan here. We're going to go over to legs. And just looking at our first leg here, there's our departure. Heading straight out. Oops, clicking the wrong button. We need to hit step. Step through each and every single one of these just to make sure everything is looking good. Okay, everything's looking good to me. I'm okay with that. Should be good. We got to be at 3,000 feet, and we turn on to final for our ILS 22 right approach. I'm happy with all of that, ladies and gentlemen. And get this back to map and get this over here to progress. We need to calculate our performance, though, in the FMC. Before we do that, we're going to come up here, and we are actually going to get the APU fired up. So we're going to get the left aft fuel pump on. Wait for the low pressure light to distinguish, which it did. Get APU into the on position. There we go. And then click it down into start, and you'll see the needle jump here. Let's zoom in a little bit. You'll see the needle jump as soon as we click this down to start. There we go. Needle has jumped. The APU is firing up. We're going to come over here and get our fasten seatbelt signs and our no smoking lights into the on position. Alright, now let's go ahead and get our performance information calculated into the airplane. There's just some information that we need over here from our payload menu. I'm just going to take that down on my notepad very quickly because we need to populate that into our performance tab. So we need to get our gross weight, which is 136.1. Grab our zero fuel, 119.9, and our takeoff center of gravity 23.7%. Alright, that's all the information that we need from here. Now we can go and calculate the performance of the airplane. So we're going to come over here to our initial reference page, and this is exactly what we need right here. So our gross weight, remember I said, was 136.1. There we go. Our zero fuel weight is already calculated in there, which is perfectly fine. It's about 200 pounds shy of where we need it to be. We had it written down as 119.9, but that's okay. That'll do perfectly fine. Go ahead and check our... Hey, John, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Zano, thank you. All right. Let's get our reserve fuel from our flight plan. Looks like our fine reserves coming in at 2,246 pounds. Plug that in. Our cost index today is 48. Our cruising altitude for this flight is going to be 37,000 feet, so we populate that in there. Flight level 370. Execute that in. Our average cruise wind is looking like it's going to be blowing from a direction of 219. And that is coming in at 19 knots. We go, get that entered in. Perfect. Go ahead and hit performance and hit request. Alright, come over to our N1 limit here. Select our outside air temperature. It is 30 degrees Celsius. Go ahead and enter that in. Invalid entry. Okay, whatever. For whatever reason, whenever I try to enter in our outside air temperature, it just never takes it, ever. Not sure what the deal is there, but it's 30 degrees Celsius on the money. It already knows that there. Selected outside air temperature. You can hit 30 degrees all you want, and nothing comes up. Invalid entry. Whatever. No big deal. We're going to derate our takeoff today down to 1. Regular climb for us. Go over here to take off. We need to get our center of gravity, which we took down before. Our center of gravity, as I said, is 23.7, and that'll give us our trim value. Flaps will go to 5 degrees as usual. There's our trim value, 5.71, and here's our V1 speed of 129, our rotate speed of 131, and our V2 speed of 137. Trim value of 5.71, which means we can come over here and get our trim value calculated in. We're going to get this to go like 5 3/4. Michael, progress is going well in the Discord. Thank you, my friend. Yes, I don't think I saw the link unless I missed it. My apologies, my friend. I'll definitely grab that to you from today. You say it wrong? Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. Remember you had you had a good day for work? Well, guess what? I got an increment. Nice. Absolutely awesome. Hello, Harry. Nice to see you. Hey, so you remember how I was trying VATSIM last stream? Well, I got it to work, and it is fantastic. Makes the flights really fun. Yep, Sebastian, that's definitely going to be coming soon on our end. We were talking all about that yesterday. 737 MAX was a dangerous one. Yep, at the time being, when when all that was going on, it was. But it looks like they got kind of everything leveled out now. Vaping? Yep, you can hear it. You know it. Alright, our takeoff trim is good to go. I tried to post in your comments after the video got posted, but it disappeared. I sent you a donation last night with my Discord tag. Okay, perfect. Thank you, my friend. I'll definitely grab a look into that and grab the link. Let's go outside and just make sure our APU is fired up, which it is. Now we can come back down here to our FMC and tell our ground crews to disconnect from the airplane. Same thing with our ground power unit. We no longer need that. Oh, crap. APU generators first, everybody. Whoops. APU generators first. There we go. Now we can go over here to our ground services page, get our baggage loaders to release, get this bracket over to progress, come up over the top. Now we can start doing the rest of our overhead panel configuration. We're going to keep all of our guards on our flight controls closed. Yaw damper is going to come into the on position. All of our navigation switches will stay in the normal position. Displays, all of this will stay in auto and normal. Fuel temperature is looking good. Fuel pumps will remain as is for now until we are ready to start. Come over here and we will get our source selector to APU generator. Battery can stay into standby power, which is fine. Galley power is on. That's good. Guard switches for our standby power and drive disconnect switches will stay where they are. Ground power, you can move this up to off just in case. APU generators are currently switched on. We just put those on. Wipers will stay in the park position. Circuit breaker lights, we don't need those. Those are as required. Equipment cooling stays normal. Emergency exit lights are armed. Seat belts are good. Come up over here to our window heats. We can get those all turned on. We won't have to worry about the probe heat until we are ready for pushback. Wing anti-ice and engine anti-ice will be as required. We don't need those right now. Electronic hydraulic pumps can come into the on position. Perfect, looking good. We'll come up over here. We already took care of our cabin temperature, so that's fine. Get the APU bleed on for everybody. We have a dual bleed system going on now. Come over here and get our cruising altitude plugged in as well. Remember, we're going up to 37,000 feet. Alright, that's looking very swell. Our overhead panel is all set. We're going to come over here to our autopilot now, get our altitude plugged in to 37,000 feet. Want to see your takeoff? I never saw it. Oh, yep. Well, you'll be able to see this one, my friend. There we go. 370 on that. We want our speed bug to be at 147, which is V2 plus 10. Arm our auto throttle. Arm our flight directors. And we will turn on VNav and then LNav. All right. Looking good, everybody. Everything should be good to go. Let's just take a look outside the airplane. They are leaving. The last one is pulling away now. We have our jetway that is disconnected. Only thing we need to do now is we actually need to come over here, get our QNH good to go. We're just going to hit B on the keyboard. That's looking great. And now we need to start planning our pushback to get to runway 9. So let's bring up our VFR map real quick. Holy cow. Forgot we adjusted that for the stream yesterday. Okay, we are looking for runway 9, which should actually be just behind us. I believe it should be this one right here. Oh, that's 24, so 9 should be down here. Yep, there's runway 9 right here for our departure. Perfect. So for our pushback, we just need to come back into the right. We will follow that straight into here, take our first right, and follow this all the way down to our runway. Wait, how can they expect us to get to the runway? There's no taxiways that lead us there. That's interesting. Weird. Really, really weird. Unless the taxiways aren't showing up here. How are they going to expect us to get all the way down to runway 9 unless we go down and swing around? How long are we flying today? So this flight time today is about 1 hour and 5 minutes for the first leg, and about same thing, about 1 hour for the second. Runway 9 is never used for takeoff. Well, that's weird because my SimBrief flight plan told me to use runway 9. I don't like that. So we're going to have to switch that to runway 24 then. Interesting. Not sure why they're telling me runway 9. That's weird. So we'll select runway 24. Come back down here. Go over to our departure and our arrival. Departure. Runway 24. Execute that in. There we go. That should take that. Takeoff speed's deleted. We got to come back in here to our performance page now because we need to get that ready. Okay, everything's looking good here again. Derate that once more. Take off flaps 5. Okay. Get that all populated back in. Okay. Alright, switching things up a little bit. Last minute. If the taxiway doesn't show up, just go to the end and have a swing around. That's what I was going to do, but, you know, we're going to keep it genuine. We're going to use taxiways here, especially if they say that runway 9 is ever used. So we just switched it up to runway 24. Let's just make sure that everything looks good here still. which it does, based on what I can see now. Just make sure we don't have any discontinuities in our leg page, which we don't. Let's check our route page just to be sure. Okay, no discontinuities, so we should be good to go now. So now, we can still push back to our right. So that's runway 6. Did I mess this up? Was I dumb? 18. 36 center. So then this, 36, it's north. 18. Definitely not this. 27. And runway 09, there it is. Wow, I feel very dumb. But oh well, we have 24 already programmed in, so we're sticking with that. We're going to push back and out to our right here, just like we normally plan to do. Oh, what is he doing? Whoops. Accidentally went into manual pushback. We wanted to pre-plan that. Whoopsies. Oh, push us back right here. There we go. Enter that in. Now we can request pushback. Go up to the overhead now. Now we can switch our fuel pumps on. We'll be ready to go here. Center pumps will stay off. There is no fuel loaded into them. Our packs can go into the off position as we need them off to start our engines. Our probe heats can come into the on position. Alright. Come down here, go to our FS actions, ground services, get our chocks removed. Alright, everybody. Runway 6 does not have access. What we learned that now. I read the number upside down, believe it or not. But runway 24 will do just fine. Is there a fly pad in the 737? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, start the engines sequence. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and do engine number 2 first. Engine number 2 into ground. We are going to watch for 25% on our N2 percentage. Once 25% comes in, we will initiate fuel flow, and we'll pop over to the wing to hear the startup. It's 25, over to the wing. Oh my god, why are we so high in the air? What in God's name? So the last time this happened, the pushback tug broke the PMDG. And now our parking brakes can't be released. Oh boy, I swear to God, if we have to boot all of this up again, which we actually might have to, because the last time this happened, this is the result. Yep, this has happened before, everybody. And the last time this happened, we wouldn't let us release our parking brakes. So let's stop this right now. What? No. Stop this, please. For the love of God. The parking brake is on, and now it won't let us release it. Oh, man. Yeah. Smash. Alright. Yep, and now it won't let us release our parking brake. Yep. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Well, looks like we're gonna have to restart this, everybody. Not letting us release our parking brake there. I'm clicking the dickens out of it. It's not releasing. Not really much more I can think to do here, but restart the entire thing. That really stinks. Well, I'm sorry about that, everybody. Bear with me. I guess we're going to restart the simulator and do this all over again. Ay, ay, ay. Never easy, is it? Restart. It's not Microsoft Flight Simulator with at least one problem? Exactly. You are exactly right. Alright, let this do its thing. Yep, pushback tug is already doing stuff it's not supposed to. Alright, we are going to fly through this, everybody. We're going to come over to the overhead panel. This is not going to be in any particular procedure whatsoever, so be warned. Go. I'm not going to talk through anything I'm doing either. We're just simply going to power through this. Like I said, bear with me, everybody. Oh my god, now our frame rates are going bananas. Sorry, I'm just grabbing everything off our OFP. We can do runway 09 now, at least. Alright, getting our routing plugged in very quickly, everybody. Bear with me just a moment. I can do this quickly. Goodness. Doing this all over again. Okay, now we can get our trim plugged back in. My gosh. Wouldn't be Microsoft Flight Simulator, like you said, without this. Hey. Alright. Almost done. Alright. We're leaving the parking brakes off. I think that's what the problem is. Parking brake is causing the issue. Alright. Sorry, everybody. Now we can begin planning our pushback again. Glad your stream didn't start too late for me. Yes, good. I'm happy it didn't as well. So sorry, everybody, for the delay. Was not anticipating this at all. Oh, gosh. Alright. There's runway 9 out there. So let's push out into our right like we initially wanted to. Hey, hey, hey. Let's hope this doesn't go haywire on us again. Alright. Pushback, try 2.0. Alright. Let's try this once again. Try number 2. Well, thank you everybody for joining me this stream. Remember, if you are enjoying this, please go ahead and hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you are new here, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate every single one of you. What is going on? Alright, everything seems normal. Engine number 2 coming to ground. Come down here, watch again for N2 percentage rise. What is my goal for today? What do you mean? Goal is to get our flights up and going and land and depart successfully. Alright, engine 3 for startup. Or engine 2 for startup. What in the... What on earth is going on? How many likes do I want today? Oh, the like goal. Apologies. Likes, I don't know, 50. I'd like to see 50. Oh, good God. Alright, well, engine number 2 is started at least. Engine number 1 coming up now. I don't know where our pushback tug is... What it was doing right there, but my gosh. No, no need to apologize, my friend. Sorry for not understanding. Pushback completed. Please set parking brake. You know. Alright, now it's not letting us set the parking brake. Unbelievable. Wow, we are just having all the struggles today, aren't we? We seem to be good now. A taxi light's coming into the on position. Everything's looking there. Engine generator switches are both going to come into the on position as well. APU switch will come into the off position. Packs will both come on. Isolation valve goes into auto. APU bleed comes off. This goes over to Gen 1. This comes over to standby power. Okay. We are set to go, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry for all of those setbacks and all of those annoyances, but we should be good to go. Let's come over here to our wing view. And our frame rates are just in the toilet. Oh my gosh. Go over here to our wing view. Let's get flaps to position 5. Bad luck day, I know it is. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to come over to my graphics settings real quick, and I'm going to tune them down just a tad. Because the software is just absolutely chugging. So we're going to turn everything down just a little bit. There we go. Maybe that'll help out with our frame rate just a little bit. Alright. Looking good there. Maybe not. Our frame rate is still garbage. Let's look. What are we getting for a frame rate? 2836. That's not terrible, but we are good to go, everybody. So sorry for all of the mishaps today. I can't be the only one experiencing them. So like I mentioned, we are going to pull straight, take a left here, follow this all the way down until our departure runway of runway 9 right there. So without further ado, everybody, let's add some power to our engines and get on out of here. No? We're not moving now? Now our parking brake is on? Dude, what is going on? Now we have... Oh, we good to go now? Can we taxi out, please? Alright, guess we're good now. Oh my gosh. Alright. Cross your fingers, everybody. Garbanzo beans. The fava beans. PMDG decided to take the day off. I know, you know, I'm not sure what's going on. Not sure if that's a bug with PMDG or a bug with the pushback system by amphibious pilots, but the pushback system doesn't give me any problems besides on the PMDG, so I just imagine it's probably not optimized for it, which stinks because I actually really like using the pushback add-on itself. As I've heard, the amphibious pilot pushback mod has had some issues with the big name add-on aircraft, Phoenix, PMDG. Yeah, seems to be the case. Maybe next pushback we will just use the built-in pushback system in the FMC. See if that'll be any better for us, because that's just atrocious. take this next right. Like I said, don't mind my taxiing, everybody. I don't use charts or anything, at least not at the moment. That's all coming. This is just meant to be a casual experience. That's my preferred method of flight, actually, is the casual method. "32 viewers up to 37 on my screen now. Thank you so much, everybody. Just checking everything out right now, making sure we're going to be taxiing to the right area. Remember, everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream so far, even though we've had some bumps in the road during the early goings, please go ahead and consider subscribing. I promise it's not always bumps in the road like it was today. Usually we have pretty good success. But please, if you're enjoying, please consider becoming a subscriber. We'd all greatly appreciate it, or as I like to call you, crew members. We have a goal of 250 subscribers now. That's our next goal. Don't have a definite date set on that one. We're just going to go with it, and when 250 comes, we'll be good to go. Also, just wanted to bring up, keep a lookout. There will be the next celebratory stream scheduled from hitting 150 subscribers. We will be scheduling that at the end of this stream. That's when the aircraft will be announced that you saw in the short that I posted when I was asking everybody to please take a guess at what it is. So that is going to be announced this afternoon after this stream, so keep a lookout for that, everybody. And that stream is going to be hosted next Sunday. Next Sunday, everybody, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. "30 more likes, awesome. Sounds perfect. I haven't checked anything out yet. I generally don't look at my phone or anything like that for the stream, just so I don't get distracted. Keep under 20 knots on the ground here. Just from seeing the thumbnail, it smells like a 777. Rolls-Royce engines smell. Maybe not Rolls-Royce, but you're close. Alright, we are alongside our departure runway now, just to go all the way to the end and turn right. Park around the runway, make sure we have everything set to go, and then we will depart, everybody. I don't even think we have our taxi lights on right now. Did I forget to turn those on? Nope, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Frame rate is chugging. I hope once we get out of this area, that'll calm down. I do not like that frame rate. That is ugly. Normally we're running at about 60 frames, and we're probably pushing between 24 to 30, which is still fine, I guess. I mean, I can look what we're getting right now. Amsterdam and Lexington is acting like Amsterdam real life, a total cluster. I know. Between 28 and 37 frames right now. Yesterday's landing was butter. Thank you, Gamer Boy. I hope these are as well. Like I said, Boeing The Boeing airplanes aren't exactly my forte. If you saw the 787 stream, you'll know that. Ever planning to do a Mexico flight eventually, my friend? That is coming up. We've been spending a lot of time in the European region lately. We're going to make our way back over towards the North America area starting next week. Starting Monday, rather. We'll be back in North America. With flights in and around the United States. TCAS off is making it feel wonderful. Sorry about that, friend. We don't really need it for the kind of flying that we do on the channel. Alright, everybody. Here comes our departure runway up here. This is going to be a long or short stream? Shorter side, my friend, about 3.5 hours, give or take. We are going to park ourselves right on the runway here, get ourselves aligned, make sure we have everything squared away that we need, and then we will get on out of here. Frame rate still chugging along terribly. Oh, man. Oh, alright, let's go to the overhead panel. Let's get our landing lights turned on. Looking good there. Taxi lights can come off. Position and strobe can come into the on position. Alright. We are good to go, everybody. We are still rolling there. Alright, everybody enjoy. You're taxiing like it was Southwest? Absolutely. You gotta take those turns doing 17 knots. You know what I mean? Power come up to 40%. Alright, releasing brakes, and toga. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. 100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Notice our flight director right now. Oh, there it goes. Flight director is all over the place. All right, 47 viewers. I know, absolutely beautiful takeoff. Thank you, my friend. Anybody play guitar? I do not, but my brother does. You seem tired. I am tired. Forever tired. Thank you, Farmer. Really, really appreciate that, my friend. A little rocky, but we can lower the nose now. Get ourselves back on course. Man, what a rocky start to the stream, huh? I feel like that takeoff was a little meh. Flaps coming to 1. RTO coming off. How long is this flight? 1 hour and 10 minutes total flight time. Flaps clean. All right. Very, very good. Get our autopilot on now, please, for the love of God, so I can take my hands off the yoke. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, what a departure, everybody. Me remembering when I stayed up until like 4 a.m. to see the landing, I know. How much is your setup? Expensive. That's all I'm going to say. Expensive. All right. Oops. Bro, how many hours could I play Microsoft Flight Simulator for? Quite a while. Quite a while. I love the 737. What is your favorite plane? Man, I get asked that a lot. Boeing 727, A380, the A320 series, 737-200, Antonov 225. I love a lot of airplanes. How much did the 737 cost? This one, I believe, is $65, if I'm right. $65 for the 700, and I believe the 600 comes in right at about $35. Hello, Adam. Nice to see you. Thank you, everybody that's new here. See, we have 39 viewers right now. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here and spending your lovely Sunday afternoons and evenings with me. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. If you're new here and you're liking the video, please consider hitting that like button for me. I would greatly, greatly appreciate you, as well as consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications for the channel. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that as well. Thank you so much, everybody. When I do more than 5 hours flights, the screens turn off? That's weird. I haven't had that problem before. It sounds like possibly your battery could be draining. Do you have your engine generator switches on? That sounds like that could be causing that problem. Copenhagen is my home airport. That's absolutely awesome, Adam. Good thing you're tuning in today. Hope someday the A220 gets developed for Flight Sim. I do believe it is underway. Progress is underway. What's the longest flight I've ever seen? Longest flight I've ever been on is about 3.5 hours, actually. Your channel is growing amazingly. Awesome to watch it grow. Still gonna to appear in every video till you hit 500 subs. Awesome. Thank you, my friend. Yep. You're not going to see my face until 500 subscribers. That's when we will do a face reveal. It's about time we go ahead and get back inside the flight deck, though. We have some things we need to do. We need to get our landing lights turned off. All right, everything's looking good there. We can get our fasten seatbelt signs. Oh, no, we're going to wait on those, actually. We are going to wait on those. Let's look at our progress. Still doing well. Reached the top of our climb at 103 nautical miles. Slated to arrive at 17:55 Zulu time. That's in about 58 minutes. This Christmas I am departing out of Newark into Hawaii. Nice, that's a long one. Holy cow. That is a long flight for sure. Flight level 370, yep, flight level 370. Is this the 737-700? Yes, it is. How much did I spend on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't recall, honestly. I think the deluxe, premium deluxe was at 100. 125, maybe. My favorite plane is the 777. Hey, there you go. Well, you're in for a surprise, my friend. Do I know Among Us the game? Yes, I do. Do you play online or multiplayer? Multiplayer is turned on, and so is online on this, but I never see anybody pop in. Alright, the simulator seems to be running much smoother now. Let's have a look. Oh, even then, still, 36 frames. We're bouncing anywhere from 28 to 60 frames per second right now. Very, very interesting. You've got a decent PC? Yes, I do. That's why I'm surprised that our frame rate is chugging along as poorly as it is. Do you play Infinite Flight? I do not. Sounds like normal FPS to me. I mean, yeah, like I said, usually I'm shooting a lot higher for frames than I am at the moment, so not exactly sure what could be causing it. Alright, everything is still looking good, everybody. We're going to bring ourselves into standard altitude mode. Love me the 737. Lovely airplane. It's basically... Oh yeah, I know what Infinite Flight is, Marlot, but I haven't played it. So I need to go ahead and update this. We'll do that now as we are starting our climb out and continue our climb out. As you see, I haven't updated this since 134 subscribers, and we need to update our goal. Like I said, don't really have an approximate end date for this goal. We're just going in for a 250 subscriber goal now, currently of which I need to check where we're currently sitting at for subscribers. And according to my sources, we are sitting at 172. Holy moly. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you for tuning in and subscribing to the channel and for the support. Really, really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Words can't express how much all of this means to me. God darn it, I did it again. There we go. Looking good there. Remember, if you are liking this stream and liking the channel, please go ahead and like this video for me. And if you want to become a subscriber, please do so as well if you're enjoying. Turn on notifications as well so you'll be notified whenever I post any shorts or videos or whenever I go live. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. Much love to all of you, and thank you so much for the support. You can play Microsoft Flight Simulator on your phone. Can you? Can you do that by doing the cloud gaming? Yep. By creating an Xbox account and buying the Game Pass in cloud gaming, you can play it whenever you want. That's awesome. I should try that out. Microsoft Flight Simulator on the go. Infinite Flight has been around since like late iPad 2 days. It's an ancient game comparatively. Oh yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? I've said this before. You know, flight simulation is flight simulation. So whether it be X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, no, X-Plane 12 isn't out yet. You know, regardless of what flight simulator it is, you know, flight simulation is flight simulation. So however which somebody needs to get their flight simulator fix in is perfectly fine with me. Obviously. Get some tunes turned on for everybody now. Hey, Majid coming in with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Greatly, greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your support, and thank you for the sub. Really means a lot to me. Thank you, my friend. Douglas now coming in with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here and watching the stream. I hope you are enjoying so far. 2-2 left for arrival. Yes, that is correct, Adam. Your flights and chat presence is amazing, Michael. Thank you, Marlop. Really, really try to get everybody in. Really talk to everybody in the chat. Her pushback tug, is it only for PC? Yes, I believe so. Well, at the moment. Sorry about that. Was just adjusting the volume of the airplane and the music. Yo, bro, when are you gonna? When are you gonna add mods? I don't really think it needs it at the moment. I think the simulator is perfectly fine as it is. I definitely know when the traffic add-on comes out. That's definitely gonna be going in the simulator for sure. What other flights are you planning to do in the future? A whole bunch. We have a nice one scheduled for the next long-haul subscriber stream on Sunday, and we have plenty of flights going to North America tomorrow, so keep a lookout on the channel for those being posted. Wait, what did you tell me about why the screen turns off? I'm not exactly sure, Captain J. I haven't experienced that problem, and then again, I haven't flown the 7.3 longer than 2.5, 3 hours, so that's probably why I haven't run into that problem. If you're playing on Xbox, you know, I know that was a problem when I first started off Flight Simulator 2020 on the Xbox Series S, and yes, I will say that just before touchdown, my screens would randomly turn off literally everything. The airplane was still flying, it was still following autopilot, but all the screens turned off, and I think that's unfortunately just an issue with the Xbox version. The only time I was able to avoid that bug from happening is I had to turn the data settings off for the graphics. I had to turn all of those off in order to get those screens from turning off. Are you going to buy X-Plane 12 when it releases? Probably, honestly. I'm probably going to check it out. I haven't purchased an X-Plane since X-Plane 10. So yes, X-Plane 12 will be going in my shopping cart. When will we fly to Ethiopia? Soon. Those are all going to be coming soon, everybody. Like I said, so many flight requests come through in the chat. I take all of them down. Ethiopia is on the list. I just kind of like to spread things out a little bit. We've been pretty much all over. I know we flew the United States yesterday, but we've been a lot in Europe lately, so we're going to be heading back over to North America next week, which is what our long-haul subscriber special is going to be in North America, just to let everybody know. Oh, mods. Oh, I see what you mean. Soon, my friend. This is all growing very, very quickly for me, so I kind of have to do some reading into getting mods set up, and I've already done a little bit of reading last night, so that is going to be coming. It seems like you are quite eager to become a mod, so you will be definitely considered for that, my friend. Don't you worry. I'll be contacting everybody shortly. I'm only looking to add 1 or 2, you know, just so we can have people available for every stream. Like I said, if you're not available to stay up till 2 a.m. like some of my streams run, just let me know. But yes, mods will be coming in the future, my friend. No worries. How many flight hours do I have? A lot. A very lot. After this landing and we get parked at the gate, we'll go ahead and check my pilot log in this simulator alone. Do I play any other games other than Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, I do. I played some GTA 5 earlier this morning, even though GTA 5 has been out for over a decade. I still do play GTA 5 with my friends in the morning. Yep, I play a lot of Silent Hunter 3 and U-Boat. Those are submarine simulators. I really love those. Roller Coaster Tycoon, believe it or not, I still play. Still play Pokemon Red and Yellow on my classic Game Boys. I buy and restore old game consoles as well, and I fix those up. So I bought in a few classic Game Boys and a couple of Game Boy Colors, and I fixed those up. Where's the data settings on Xbox? That's in general settings, and then go over to the data tab. I was big into Call of Duty when that whole craze, when COVID first started, when Warzone first came out. Played the ever-loving crap out of Warzone, but have since stopped playing Warzone because of just how terrible it is now. Unfortunately, I can't do it anymore. It went from being a nice calming thing to do with your friends after work, after school, for everybody, to you feel like you're constantly having to compete with the tryhards, and honestly, I gave up on it. Installed it from my PC, uninstalled it from my Xbox, completely got rid of it. What kind of monitor do I use? I use an MSI Optics MAG321 CQR curved gaming monitor, 144 Hz, 1 millisecond response time. How to change flight duration because it's now real life time. So you can go into the FMC of the 737 right here. If you come down here, I'll show you. If you come in here and you go over to menu, you go to FS actions and you go to auto cruise up here. You can turn time compression up right here and the sim rate up if you wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. We keep it all real time here. Top of our climb is in 7 nautical miles. We have 282 nautical miles until we make it to Copenhagen, so we are well on our way, everybody. Simulator is performing flawlessly now. 32-inch, yep, 32-inch curved gaming monitor, my friend. That's what we are using. Frame rate now is up to 50 and 60. Perfect. Distance to go, 219. Time to go, 28 minutes, everybody. Estimated time of arrival, 17:39. So if it's a 16-hour flight in real life, I can change it to like 40 minutes. I'm not exactly sure how high the time compression goes. I've only ever used it up to 4, but yeah, you can make it 4 times faster if you'd like to. So that a 16-hour flight would only be 4 hours. When is your next flight? My next flight will be tomorrow. It hasn't been scheduled yet, but all of next week's streams are going to be scheduled this afternoon. I stream every Monday, every Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. There will not be a stream this upcoming Saturday. I have something going on, so unfortunately no stream Saturday, but there will be Monday, Friday, and Sunday. There is a second leg of this stream as well after we make it to Copenhagen, and we are going to Stockholm. Now they're using 4 left and 4 right. Okay. Let me see. Let me do something. Let me see if my flight plan here will regenerate it and see if it gives me a different runway. If so, we will change it up. See how accurate SimBrief is. No, it's still having me come in on 2-2 right now, according to the flight plan. So we're going to keep it as is. What's the closest airport to where I live? Closest major airport to me would be Boston Logan. and then probably Bradley as well. Not sure what's closer. Either Bradley in Hartford, Connecticut, or Windsor Locks, Connecticut, technically, or Logan International in Boston, Massachusetts. Yes, I do. I reside in the United States. Correct. Now, I fly an A320 is the same controls on the screen to change it. Not sure what you mean, my friend. No, I do not. You couldn't tell I have a very American accent and a very American way of saying things. Change flight duration? Oh, in the A320? I'm not exactly sure, my friend. Not sure if the A320 has a way to change it in the McDo or the MCDU. The best thing that you could probably do would be go to turn on developer mode, and then that'll bring you up a menu, this menu up here. You can kind of see it if you look just past the flight progress bar. If you turn on developer mode, that's how you get access to instant replay. And then you can also go through the options and turn up the sim rate that way. So that would be another way you can do so. So you probably live in Massachusetts or Connecticut. I'm not going to reveal exactly what state I live in, but in the New England area, yes. Hello, Jamal. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for viewing the stream and checking it out real quick. Wish I lived in Paris, though. I want to visit Paris one day. Definitely, for sure. That is on the bucket list. How long is this flight? This flight in total time was 1 hour and 10 minutes. If you go back and check our progress page on the FMC here, looks like we are due to arrive at 17:54 Zulu time, and it is 17:17. So another 37 minutes. Head over to the first officer side of things for a little while. Do you think you'll have a butter landing? I hope so. Certainly hope so. I always aim for that. I'm not perfect, though. The terms we use around here during these streams are mayo. Mayonnaise is my new terminology for landings, because you can either have too much mayonnaise and your landing is too terribly hard, or you can have too little and it's perfect. Are you nervous? No, not really. I don't get performance anxiety. I'm sorry for the questions, but can you show me how to do it in development mode? Sure. So I need to hide our flight data real quick, everybody. So if you come up here, you can see the developer mode window popping up right here. I know it might be hard for you to see, but if you come into options over here, You will see, where is it? I know there's a way to do it. It's in here somewhere. Camera, tools, windows, teleports, console. It's in here somewhere, I'm sure it is. I've seen it for sure. Disable crashes, pause simulation, icing, windshield rain, sim objects, collisions. Where is it? I know it's in here. Do I have the A321neo? Yes, I have the fly-by-wire A320 neo, but not the A321 neo. I know everyone is telling me the LVFR or LFVR, whichever what that is, does have a fly-by-wire mod, so that's probably, I'm going to be checking that out soon. Maybe I was wrong about the simulation rate. Isn't there a simulation rate in here? Thought for sure there was. You have local time right here, icing, windshield rain. Maybe I was wrong. I thought for sure that you could do simulation rate from this menu here. Regardless, I know you can go into your settings as well, and you can go into your keyboard bindings, and you could increase the simulation rate that way by just typing, increase simulation rate into the keybinder search, and you should be able to find a way to set a keybinder to your keyboard to increase the simulation rate. I think that's a thing as well. Let's get the Mayo landing. Absolutely, we're going to try, my friend. All right, let's pop back over to the McDo here. Just make sure everything's going good. Top of our descent is in 69 miles, so let's go over to our legs and find out what altitude we need to be at for our arrival. It's looking like 3,000 feet here, above 3,000 feet by the time we turn onto final. Like I said, we're not using ATC or anything like that, so we're just going to descend right on down. So we're going to come over here and get this down to 3,000 feet. .3,000 feet there, so our VNAV will start descending automatically. We'll get back to the captain's seat as well. I'm just going to bring this up one more time, everybody. If you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate that. Hit that like button for me as well if you're liking the stream, and turn on notifications so you'll be notified whenever I go live. Would greatly, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody who has subscribed so far. I know that number isn't accurate there. Just makes me nervous updating that number while the stream is running. I don't want the stream to crash. So thank you so much, everybody who has subscribed so far. This channel is growing by leaps and bounds. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Oh, it's okay, but I don't want to do like an 8-hour flight just like Amsterdam to Turkey in 1 hour, you know? Oh, I absolutely understand. Search, go on Google as well and just search how to increase the simulation rate in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't ever use it, so that's why I'm not exactly sure how to do it. Hey, Big Bid Nest 45 coming in with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you growing our channel by leaps and bounds. Thank you for checking out the stream. Thank you for being here. And thank you for spending your Sunday with me. Really, really greatly appreciate the support. Thank you. Let's go ahead and get a big thank you in chat for Big Bid Nest 45, everybody. Thank you so much, my friend. Big business. All right. Our lovely 737 showing us her underside as we make a beautiful turn. Michael, if you want, while you're in cruise, I can at least get you into the Discord. I'm working on bot commands right now and just general perms. Sure. What do you need me to do? Like I said, I know nothing about Discord, so you're going to have to bear with me. Approaching our top of descent rather quickly, everybody. Have a nice tailwind pushing us along, 22 knots. Giving us a ground speed of 477 knots. Go to the Windows application and get logged into that, then go to add friends and add the tag. Okay, make an account. I didn't get to making an account last night. I had some things to do for my day job to wrap some things up, but I'm going to do that soon, I promise. I'll connect you with my email as well. G-Scop, I'll get a hold of you. I'll make an account, I'll download the app, and I will get logged into that, and I'll go to add friends and use the tag. I will do that. Have you ever been to Europe in real life? I have not. Local time in Copenhagen is 1928. Perfect. Just past 7:28 p.m. Oops. Got about 26 minutes to go. Top of our descent is coming here. We're just going to stay right here so I can make sure that we are going to start descending nicely. Sounds good, just so we don't have to discuss this in the public forum? Yeah, absolutely. Agree with you. And thank you for your work with setting out all that up, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I know nothing about Discord, so... nothing about Discord, nothing about Patreon, nothing about any of that stuff. You know, when I started streaming, I wasn't really thinking about all that. You know, I was just like, you know what, I'm going to start streaming Flight Simulator to everybody. And the channel's growing by leaps and bounds. So thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate everybody's time, everybody's support. Means worlds to me. Auto brake 2? Yes, sir. Where are you now? Let's pull up the VFR map. Not very good with geography, my friend, so I'm not going to be able to point out cities or anything like that, but here we are. There we go, there's our descent. We have started descending now. Perfect. Thank you, G-Scop. Like I said, really appreciate it. I'm technologically challenged when it comes to all of that stuff. As young as I am, too. You'd think I'd be better with it. We have a roast cooking in our slow cooker right now, and I can start to smell it drifting into the room, into my stream room. It's making me hungry. Landing soon, nice. Yep, be landing in about probably 17, 18 minutes. Did we get a cookie? We guess the correct landing rate. I don't have the landing rate calculator up right now. That is also coming soon. Didn't really know that existed, so I'm gonna add that to the simulator soon. But if you want to do a guess the landing rate challenge, we can definitely do that for sure. I'm pretty sure our flight progress, the Fly Live Studio, can give us our landing rate information. Just have to figure out how to get it in the actual progress bar there. And thank you so much, G-Scop, for the donation, my friend. $5 coming in. He sent that in, looks like yesterday afternoon. Thank you so much, my friend. Really greatly appreciate you. You're awesome. And yes, G-Scop, I just looked at your Discord information there, so I have that, and we'll go ahead and get that server started. We'll connect on that after this stream. Alright everybody, music is coming down now that we have started our descent, and the in-game volume is going to come up. Still doing well, 90 or 89 nautical miles now. Hey, I'm back, Gamer Boy. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for being here. Pull ourselves out of standard altitude mode now. We set our Q and H by pressing the B key. About 9 minutes, everybody. Time to go. 9 minutes. How's the flight going? It's going great. Absolutely fantastic. Rocky beginning. A very rocky beginning. Frame rate was terrible. Airplane was acting crazy with the pushback tool. You know, usual stuff. Coming up to a deceleration point here. It is beautiful, Adam. It really is. Blows my mind every single time we fly. Never gets old either.
TCAS test pass.
Testing the TCAS for fun. Is your frame rate back to normal? Yes, it is. Right now we are about between 50 to 58 frames per second. I know. It was chugging along earlier. Absolute garbage. Alright, we're up past below 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on for everybody. Get our logos on as well. And our wings. It's literally raining buckets here. The road is flooded and so is the backyard. I'll send you a video later. Awesome. Hopefully everything's okay. I know a lot of rain has been going through a lot of places lately. Hopefully none of your plants or anything suffer because of it. Nice, clear day. Beautiful weather. A little dark in the cockpit though. Get some lights going here. Just because I need all the light I can get. There we go. Imagine forgetting to put the landing gear up for the whole flight? Well, hopefully the airplane would tell you. Hey Reiner, how are you, my friend? Thank you for coming and checking in. Sorry, I always feel like I leave my mouse up here, like on the screen. I always forget to hide it, and sometimes it hides itself, and sometimes it doesn't. Just about to have pizza, gotta go soon. Nice. What kind of pizza? What are your toppings? And I am a firm believer that pineapple goes on pizza. You can shame me if you'd like. It's okay. Seatbelts? Seatbelts are on. We are all good to go. I never turned them off. Bacon pizza, yummy. Although that gives me terrible heartburn whenever I try to eat bacon. Do you like pineapple on pizza? Yes, I do. Just stated that. Absolutely. My favorite pizza is Hawaiian pizza. Ham and pineapple for the win. Position lights, they are on. All of our lights are good to go. Position and strobes are on. Anti-collisions are on as well. Wing lights are on. Logos are on. That sounds disgusting. Alright. To each his own, friend. Just normal cheese and tomato pizza from the pizza oven? Nice. I love me some pizza. We're good to go. Yes, we are. I like American thick pizza bottom, yes. Deep dish style pizza is delicious as well. Although I'm a bigger fan of more thin crust, like, you know, thin base, but thick crust, if you know what I mean. Domino's versus Pizza Hut, ooh boy. That's a rough one. Last time I had Domino's, it was disappointing. And I haven't had Pizza Hut in damn near a decade. I feel like it's so dark in my cockpit here. Does anybody else feel that way? Does it look dark in here to me? There we go. Hey Eli, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for checking out the stream. Just in time for our landing. I like me a BLT pizza, that's nice. Aren't I too fast? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. When I come over here and look, go to our legs page, it's going to have us slow down to 169 right here. I'm not really liking that, as you said. Go ahead and get approach mode on as well. Where are you landing at? We are going to Copenhagen, friend, for our first leg. There we go. Starting to slow us down now. What's the next flight? We are going to Stockholm. McDonald's or KFC? McDonald's. Not a big fan of greasy, like, deep-fried chicken like that. I mean, it's good, but I don't know. It just gets all over my face, gets all over me, and just, I don't like that feeling, you know? Alright, start getting some flaps out.
turning on to find... My goodness, what a bank angle. Oh boy. Come on, airplane. Figure yourself out, my friend. What are you doing? We're way too high. Now the airplane... Look what the airplane's having us do. 3,000 feet per minute descent rate on landing. Look at this. What is going on here, man? Oh, my lord. Look at this. We're not going to be able to land. No way. No way. I don't think landing is going to be probable here, folks. We're going to have to go around, I'm thinking. Because we are way too fast to extend our gear. Alright. Yep. Alright. We're going around. Sorry, everybody. Ridiculous. Not sure what's going on with the PMDG lately, but it did the last time. The last time we used the PMDG, this is exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. Not sure if something's wrong or if I'm doing something wrong, but come to 4,000 here. Dude, what? Oh my god. Ridiculous. Why won't it let me? Dude, what is our airplane doing? Are you kidding me? Buggy plane? Yeah, something's not right here. Something is not right. Look how fast we're going. My goodness. Sorry, everybody, that this is going absolutely terrible. I'll just hand fly this from now on. Goodness gracious. Land in the water? No, thank you. I would rather not. Level off at 4,000 here. Are you using any yoke with joystick? Yes, I am. I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. Currently. I have a gun on this plane, land in the water. No need to say things like that, my friend Eli. Apologies, friend, but please don't say things like that in the live chat, please. Alright. Sorry about the go-around again, everybody. Autopilot will not let me interact with it. It's almost like approach mode is still on. Which 737 using? The 700. PMDG 737-700. Norwegian Airlines. Ridiculous. And our trim isn't doing anything either. Trimming the airplane out, it's not doing anything. Auto throttle's working though, which is cool. So we will try this again, everybody. Like I said, manually flying the airplane for now. So sorry about all of the hiccups for this one. Ready for the butter landing? So am I. We're just gonna hand fly this go around here. Simulator problem, plane problem, I think. Anybody else fly the PMDG having these problems lately? Or is it just me? No, I don't think it's the simulator. I think it's the airplane. Yeah, dude. What? Want to see the smoke? There will not be smoke, my friend. We will not be crashing the airplane on purpose. Start getting back down to 3,000 here. And this is why I downloaded X-Plane 11, currently drudging through my ortho. Yes. Yeah. Does anybody else, like I said in the chat, please let me know. Does anybody have any problems with the PMDG at the moment? Never used to be like this. We're still going to try for 2-2 right. I'll get us down. I want to see the smoke when you land. I don't know what you mean. You mean the tire smoke? Yeah, we can do an exterior view. Are you on X-Plane 11? No, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Auto brake set? Nope. Not at the moment. Going to be though. We'll do that now. Get our auto brake set. 2. Come over here and get our... We will arm our speed brakes as well. Never fails to be a problem, huh? Never fails. Where do you get this plane? You can download it from the PMDG website. That's where I purchased it, personally. Is it free? No, it is not. $75, I believe, or $65 for this one. If you want the best bargain airplane that's study level, I would definitely go with the PMDG 737-600. It's midnight Monday for me now. Well, happy Monday, my friend. Happy Monday. Lovely problems on our first leg. Absolutely lovely. For me, it's 8 p.m. Nice. 2 p.m. for me. PM, nice. I'm trying to get it on Xbox. Yeah, the PMDG 737 unfortunately is not on Xbox at the moment. But I would expect an announcement for that soon. PMDG did give us some announcements in regards to the 800 being released. 11:01 a.m. for me, nice. Sounds like West Coast time to me. If I was a betting man. I live in Texas, nice. Very nice. West Coast Flex. Hey yo, this is Dre with Dre Day. The East Coast versus the West Coast. Yep. Awesome. Do I have the 777? Yes, I do. Again, my apologies, everybody. Not expecting the airplane to fly the approach like it did. Do you need the deluxe thing? Nope. You just buy it from the marketplace. But be warned, the state of the 777 in the marketplace as it sits by Captain Sim, when you buy it default, it's not very good. Unfortunately. You have to download the Salty Improvement mod. Captain Tim, yeah. No, I got suckered into buying it, and tons of people requested, so, you know, but I'm going to do what people want to see. I know a ton of people, you know, don't like the fact that people have bought the product, because you're supporting the product, but, you know, it is what it is, you know. The Salty Improvement mod, you know, call it what you want it, call it the fact that, you know, oh, why would you have to do something else when Captain Sim used to be so good in the past? You know, I get it completely. But I have no problem with it. It's okay. Live and let learn, right? I mean, I wasted my money on the 777. It's okay. It's perfectly okay. Alright, let's get our replay mode started here. Hand flying this next approach because of our go-around. I know, I didn't put my gear down. This is going lovely. Lovely stream so far today. You shouldn't tell, I don't hand fly approaches often. But we'll get this one in. You bought the 787 but you can't use it? You probably have to re-download it. Go into your profile and check on your content. Sorry, this is so ugly, everybody. See, this is why I don't do Boeing. This is why I don't do Boeing. This is the result every time. I have no problems when I fly Airbus whatsoever. Just the way that the airplane is flying too is just so all over the place. Don't understand it. Fly the Concorde? I do have the Concorde. Anyone else find like the DC Designs Concorde just completely wrecks their frames? Alright everyone, here we go, finally landing in Copenhagen. Alright. Everybody enjoy this arrival. As annoyed as I am that this would happen. What PC am I using? I am using a... Well, I'll just tell you my specs. NVIDIA RTX 3070 Ti, Intel i7 1200KF, 16 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. Not my proudest simulator moment, broadcasting it to the world. It's okay though.
1,000.
A little bit off center line, as usual, with my approaches.
300.
A little bit low.
$200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
And we touch down. FS Realistic isn't working either. Oh boy, what a rough one. FS Realistic isn't connected either. FS Realistic is open, but it's not connected to the sim. Lovely. Anyways, welcome to Copenhagen, even though that was terrible. Just wanted to get the airplane down at that point, given all the problems with the stream that we've had so far. We can do a replay of that, of course, given how ugly it was. It was a nice landing, it was alright. Way off center line. 50, 30, 10, no 20 was stated. Yeah. Not sure what's going on with this airplane, to be completely honest with you. Kind of disappointing, actually. Was looking forward to this one, hopping in the PMDG, but the current state that it's in, holy moly. Like, I can't be the only one having troubles like this, am I? Like, I can't even set the parking brake. Look. Can't even set the parking brake, let alone do anything else. Anyways, we will do the replay, as much as I'd rather not watch it. But we got it. We'll go from this view first. Oh, look at that, our speed brakes are up. What a joke. What a joke. I will happily say that out loud. What a joke. That's a cool view at least. Okay. Enjoy, everybody. I'm embarrassed to have this one up. Can we do a different plane? I'm considering it. Sad that Norwegian doesn't operate A320s, I know.
FS realistic connecting.
What on earth is that? Sounds like our ship staker. Stick shaker. Okay, now FS realistic is connected. Now all of a sudden. Ooh, boy. Maybe once I restart the simulator, everything will go better. We'll see. Now, FS realistic clearly working. Now look how much we're rattling. Lovely. Well, I guess that was acceptable. It was smooth, but it was sloppy. Man. Trials and tribulation, everybody. Alright, let's back it up. Get another view. And then this is going to be the final view, everybody, of this replay. It's not, what is all that rattling? What on earth? That's turbulence sounds? Okay. Interesting. Do the 777? Soon, friend, soon. Stop stressing out because you're going to have white hairs and it's just a game. I know, my friend. I'm not stressing out. Just disappointed in myself. But we have another leg to redeem ourselves, don't we? Should we switch over to the A320? Or should we stick with the 7-3? I guess with how the plane is acting today, it's held together with duct tape, bubblegum, twine, and use of wad of chalk. Yes. That's what it feels like. As mentioned, the PMDG does not support control surface manipulation in replays, so no spoilers, no ailerons, no rudder, no elevator, and no reverse thrust. But you can hear it at least, so I mean, that's fine. Just re-download the aircraft? Yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it? Probably should. So what do you say? Switch to the A320, everybody? Let me know in the chat. We will still taxi to our gate, though. Still taxi to the gate. Speaking of which, I think I turned the wrong direction, didn't I? Oh, no. Where's it over here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, let's taxi to our gate, everybody. Despite how rough all of that was. And now look at our throttle. Our throttle lever is not responding. Look. And look at our yoke. Something's not right. A320? Okay. No worries, Jack. You just saw what everything's going on with this aircraft right now. We're not allowed to manipulate our throttle. I am moving our throttle lever up and down over and over again to no effect whatsoever. I'm trying to click our auto brake. Okay, our auto brake is working now. Let's come up here to our landing lights. Those are working. Taxi lights come down. Oh, look at this stick. Look. What is that? Like what? Throttle lever's still not working? Yeah, we're broken. This is broken right now. Control, sir. Oh, now we're moving control. Now our throttle lever's working. Aircraft med some service. Yeah, okay. Just stop the stream and make a new one. Yeah, it's not the stream. It's the simulator. So here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to park it right here. Still won't let me set our parking brake. We're going to park it right here for now. We're not going to bother with this. We're going to switch over to the A320. I have no idea what airline to use. I have no idea. So maybe we'll just use the A320 house colors for that one. So I'll be right back either way. So sorry, everybody, for the extremely rough first leg using the PMDG 737. She looks phenomenal. She sounds phenomenal, but clearly something's just not right here. So bear with me, everybody. We're going to put the Be Right Back screen on. I'm going to restart the entire simulator. And you want SAS? Okay, sounds good to me. We'll throw up an SAS A320, and we'll continue our final leg to Stockholm in an SAS A320neo by fly-by-wire, and hopefully we won't have any further problems. So sorry, everybody, again, for how rough that first leg was. Hopefully that's not getting any confidence out of you and me, everybody. So I'll be right back. Bear with me just a moment, restarting everything. Okay, everybody, starting anew. Welcome back. So sorry about all the difficulties that the first leg gave us. You can see we are now in our SAS A320neo at the gate now, on our way to Stockholm for the second leg. So sorry, everybody, about that first leg. Like I said, not sure what's going on with the PMDG. I think I'm going to reinstall it like everybody suggested, and just see if we can have better luck. But we are cold and dark here in the A320. Let's go ahead and get everything powered up now. We're going to jump right back in, right into the flight deck and get everything going right away. So let's go over here. Let's turn on external power, get that up and going. We'll come over here to battery 1 and battery 2. We'll get our dome lights on to give us some lights here. We'll get our overhead integrated lights on as well. We will get our crew supply oxygen on. Our emergency exit lights will be armed as well. Nav lights can come on and beacons can come on also. Let's get our wing lights on as well. No smoking signs can come on also, and same thing with our seatbelt signs. We're going to go over here to our IRSs. We're going to align number 1, 2, and 3. Alright, everything is looking good there. Perfect. So now let's come over here and let's give ourselves some brightness. Let's turn off the brightness on our navigation display and our PFD. Let's come down here to our EHAM displays. Let's get these brightness turned up on those as well. Same thing with the first officer navigation display. Let's go ahead and get our autopilot brightness turned up a little bit. Come down here, lock the cockpit door right away. Get a little bit of floodlight action going. Let's get our integrated lights on down here. Okay, looking good now. I'm going to do a flight from New York. Nice. Very cool. Alright, we already have our SimBrief flight plan loaded in over here on our fly pad, so let's go ahead and get our fuel entered in now. Go ahead and get that in. There we go. Same thing with our payload. Alright, we are all loaded now. Perfect. Alrighty. Looking good. Let's come down here to our McDo. Select desired system. We're going to go into our FMC. We're going to go to our init page. We're going to hit init request. And what that's going to do is pull our flight plan from SimBrief and load it in automatically for us. The only thing we need to do now is enter in our departure and our arrival. So let's go over here to our flight plan. We will do our departure first. Let's see what they want us out of here. They want us leaving out of runway 4 right on the Kima 4A. 4 right on the Kima 4A. Perfect. We'll go ahead and insert that. Get rid of that discontinuity. Come down over here for our arrival into Stockholm. Looks like they want us coming in on runway 19 right via the Nailu 2P. There's 19 right. The 2P. Perfect. How do you turn the flight pad on? Just click the center of the screen. Go back over here to our flight plan. Let's just scroll through here, make sure there's no discontinuities. There probably might be one over here. Yep. Clear that one. End of flight plan. All right. Perfect. We're going to come over here to our navigation display. We're going to switch this over to plan. We're going to come down here to our McDo. We're just going to cycle through our flight plan. Just make sure everything looks okay. Just make sure nothing looks weird. Alright, everything is looking okay to me. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Go ahead and get this back over to ARC. We're going to come over here and go to our weight and balance. Actually, can we find that information from our flypad? We might be able to. Ooh, we can. Perfect. Alright. Excellent. Let's go ahead and get our performance calculator now. Before we do that, we're going to have to go over to our initial reference page and get our zero fuel weight and everything entered in. So our zero fuel weight is 129.9 and our center of gravity is 24.66. 129.9. And that was 24.66%. Alright, looking good there. Now let's grab our block fuel from our OFP, which of course is 12,804 pounds, so we're going to enter in 12.8. Here we go. It's going to calculate our fuel planning. How can I get Navigraph charge? You go to navigraph.com and sign up for the service, my friend. Alright, that's all looking good now. We can go over to our performance. We're going to go flaps 1, flex to 35 degrees, V1, 131, rotate 132, V2, 136. Okay, everything's looking good there. I think we are all set to go on our McDo. Let's come up over to the overhead panel. Let's get our APU started. APU master start switch comes on. Start the APU. Let's come outside and have a listen. Hey Sarah, nice to see you. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. One thing I need to do though is get my Airbus throttle quadrant plugged in and configured, so bear with me 1 second please. Okay. Alright. Good to go now. All of my Airbus controls are all plugged in and checked. We are good to go. Your beacon light is on? Yes, I know. I always turn the beacon light on, especially when the APU is running. Alright. Let's go ahead and get ready to go here, everybody. Taking off on runway 4 right. Which should be just behind us right here. Yep, 4 right, right there behind us. We are going to push back and to our right. Just make sure we are able to do that safely. No, we're going to go back to our left. Back to our left. Let's get that program down now that I know that this actually works with the fly-by-wire. Ramp agent and me say that a big no-no? Well, simulator, my friend. Go. Perfect. Alright, let's actually bring this up again and tell our power unit and our baggage cars to take a hike. Just making sure he is going to leave properly. I turned the beacon lights on just because I like them blinking. Oh no. The aesthetic thing for me. But what an absolutely beautiful sunset we have here in Copenhagen. Look at that. Is MacBook good for MSFS? I'm not sure. It probably would depend on the specs. Why are our reversers open? There we go. Alright everybody, we're ready to go. I'm happy with this. Just gotta go ahead and we're cruising at 370. Was it? Yes, 370. Just go ahead and populate 370 on our altitude here. Alright everybody, we are ready for pushback. Let's get this bird on the road and let's get to Stockholm, everybody. We're going to come over here. We are going to bring this into ignition and start. We're going to come over to the overhead panel, get our APU bleed on. We are going to get our fuel pumps all turned on. Perfect. I feel like I am all over the place this stream. Did the forward bin door close? Yes, it did. It does a little animation where it kind of like bobs up and down before it closes. Not sure if that's accurate or not for an A320. But you'd probably know that best, my friend. All right. There we go. We are ready to go. And because we're using our Airbus throttle quadrant, we can disconnect the parking brake from this view and get our engine started from this view as well. Releasing the parking brake, engine number 2 starter switch is going to come into the on position. Alright, back we go. Engine number 2 coming into the on position. The A320's not much to 220s. Starter like a crack rabbit. That's funny. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head over to the side of engine number 1. Engine number 1 start switch coming into the on position. What subscription do I have, Captain J? I do not have one. But I have looked into it, and I know that you need to sign up for the subscription. So choose whichever one you think fits your needs, my friend. Alright, sounds like we got a good start of engine number 1 as well. Let's head back into the cockpit here. Let's go up top. We're going to go ahead and get our APU bleed turned off now, and our APU master start switch will come off as well. Let's go ahead and come down over here. We're going to get our ignition start switch back into normal mode. Back up to our overhead, we're going to be turning on the taxi lights. Perfect, everything's looking good there. We're going to come back over to our wing viewer to get flaps to position number 1. Why does it say €8.30? How much is that? I'm not sure. Alright, we are good to go, everybody. Oh, we need to do one last thing, actually. That's going to be to test our flight control surfaces and make sure everything is working well. Full left aileron, full rear elevator, looking good. Feel right aileron, full rear elevator, looking good. Left and right rudder, looking good as well. Perfect. Alright, everybody. Let's get on out of here. Let's pull up our VFR map just so we know where we're going. Straight out of here, take a right. Okay. Alright, looking good. Let's go, everybody. Releasing the parking brake. Let's get us rolling. Why doesn't it let me use the demo version? I'm not sure, my friend. I'm not familiar with the Navigraph website. And remember, everybody, if you were enjoying the stream, if you wouldn't mind, please go ahead and hit the like button. I know this one's been a little rough. I promise this won't happen often. But if you're enjoying it, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. And if you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications so you'll be notified of whenever I go live. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed so far. It means worlds to me. It's Draco just coming in with the subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really thank you from the bottom of my heart. Really means a lot to me. Don't mind me just taxiing like a madman. Great, we're about to cross this runway right here, so I'm going to go ahead and get our strobes and our landing lights on, just so everybody can see us while we are crossing. Alright, we have crossed. These can come off again. Best streamer, thank you, my friend. Really appreciate that. I try my best to make sure everybody is enjoying the content and enjoying the stream. And he puts in the dab emoji, alright. See, now the simulator is just running so much smoother now that we ditched the PMDG. You're better than T-Series? I don't know who that is, unfortunately. You heard of a Rickroll? Yes, that brings you back to high school and middle school. Do I go to school? I do not. I am happily employed with a day job in the insurance industry. I did go to school. I did take some college, yes. I know, thank you so much, my friend, for the subscription. Really greatly appreciate it. Alright, let's get our auto brakes set to maximum. Come down here, arm our ground spoilers. Come up here as well, let our cabin know that we are going to be getting ready to leave shortly. And then we will come down here and test our takeoff configuration, which everything looked normal. We're doing a turn and burn out of here, friends. We are not holding short. We are going to Stockholm. Stockholm on this leg. Alright, everybody enjoy the departure. Alright, throttle's coming up to 40%. Enjoy, everyone. Alright, and to flex. Knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. So you go to school? No, I do not. Like I said, I am happily employed with my day job. I did go to school for 2 years, though. Not pilot school or anything like that. Just regular college. I know, TCAS isn't on. To go. Okay, my friend, have a great day. Nice, thank you, farmer. Really appreciate that. Levers are coming into climb now. Lowering the nose. Make a slight right-hand turn to stay on course here. Flaps are going to complete. My best streamer, thank you, my friend. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Standard already. And get our autopilot engaged. Your game is louder than your mic? Uh-oh. There you go, that better? Leo coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you and your support. Thank you for the subscription. Let's get thank you Leos in the chat, everybody. What a beautiful view. Yes, it really is. Let's check out the other side. There we go, look at that. What happens if you run out of fuel on an airplane? Well, your engines would flame out. And then after that, depending on what you're flying over, hopefully your captain would put the airplane down safely in an alternate airfield, or ditch the airplane in the ocean if need be in a safe manner. Which plane should I buy for Xbox? There's a great many of them. I can tell you some to avoid. Any of the Captain Sim products. If you have a PC, then the Captain Sim products ain't bad. The only one that I own is the 777. And that's because I fell for it as soon as it came out, thinking it was going to be the beautiful Captain Sim 777 that we had in years past. And unfortunately, what they did is they just took the 777 and put it on top of a 747. Literally all they did. But there is a salty improvement mod that really makes it better. How do you make MSFS look real life? All in your settings, my friend. And if you are on Xbox, I do not believe you can change the graphics settings. At least not the last time I used it. Your viewers are probably sleeping because they are not chatting. Yeah, probably. I know a lot of my viewers are overseas and in a completely different time zone than me. Alright, we need to get back into the flight deck. We should have turned our landing lights off quite a long time ago, so let's go ahead and get those retracted. Same thing with our nose light, get that retracted as well. Strobe lights can stay on, all these can stay on for now. So beautiful, I know, isn't it crazy? How do you walk in the airport in MSFS? So you'd have to use the drone camera for that one. Use the drone camera, go to your camera selector and hit showcase and use the drone, and then you have to set up your controls to be able to go left and right and everything like that to manipulate the camera. How can I do custom wing views like you on A320neo with Xbox? Okay, so this is a quick little tutorial, everybody. Get your pen and paper out. I will show you how to get custom wing views in both Xbox version and PC version. And all it requires you to do is go to your cockpit camera here, and then using the keyboard, and I highly suggest this if you don't have a keyboard hooked up to your Xbox for use in the Xbox version, I highly suggest that you use a keyboard and hook it up, because then you can get all the same key bindings as me. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to come over here to your camera, and you are going to want to select cockpit, pilot, and then co-pilot. And what that's going to do is it's going to bump you over to the co-pilot side, and hold your left arrow key in and hold it all the way to the left until you get to the window. And then with this camera screen still open, click the pilot button again. And now that bumped you outside of the airplane. The next step to do from here would be to save this as a custom view. So to do that, for me at least, it's Control Alt and then the number on your keyboard, not the numpad. The numbers up above the letter keys, you will select which view you want to associate it with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whichever one you'd want. So for instance, we are currently missing a rear view of engine number 2. So what I'm going to do is hit Control Alt, and I'm going to assign that to key 6. Control Alt 6. Now that just saved me that camera here. So if we hit 6 again, it's going to pop us up, and now all we have to do is just simply manipulate the camera with our arrow keys, just like we normally would in the cockpit, and now we can go up and down. And then same thing with holding in your left mouse key. We can go anywhere we like. You can see we can go anywhere we want, and this is how you can set a custom view. Just remember, this will follow the sounds in the cabin for you, which is exactly what you want for a view like this. So simply, I'll just come over here, position myself in a nice spot. I usually like it right about here, and then come down, line yourself up with the window, and then get yourself in a little bit more, adjust yourself just a little bit more, get yourself lined up with the window like so, adjust it so you don't see the outline, and then there we go. We're sitting right here now. Adjust it just a little bit more, and then once again hit Control Alt 6 on your keyboard, and there you go. So if you hit F, brings you back into the cockpit view, hit 6 on your numpad, and there you go. Same thing with all of these views. So now we have one on each side, and this one just includes the window. Hopefully that was informative. Hopefully I answered your question. There are tutorials, other tutorials like this on YouTube, but if you want, when this video posts, just go back and find this spot and you can go through that tutorial again. The one thing you'll have to do is go into your keyboard bindings and your controls and just search like Save Custom View. And usually it's Control Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or you know, 9. That's usually what it's set to. And then to get your custom view up, you map those to whatever keys you want. And for me, I just chose the numpad. It might be that by default. How to get emergency people for an emergency landing? Don't believe that's a thing yet. But I play on a computer, but I can't use the keyboard, only the PS4 controller. Why can't you use the keyboard? You should be able to use the keyboard to manipulate your views up and down, left and right. Okay, so I am going to update our subscriber goal right here, currently sitting at 182. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the love and support that everybody is showing me. Just need to update this right here. Goal amount, next goal amount is 250. Currently sitting at 182. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you. Really, really appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much. There we go. Sitting pretty now. If you're new here and you like the stream, please go ahead. Remember to hit the like button on YouTube. And if you're enjoying the stream overall, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would really, really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. You play on cloud gaming? Oh, okay. So does cloud gaming not allow you to use keyboards? I'm not sure. You'd have to go into your controls. I don't see why it wouldn't. What I would do too is I would just, if you can, I would definitely just try to install the game right on your PC. If you don't have the space, which might be the reason why you're using cloud gaming, then that's completely understandable for sure. And just in case you hear any noise, anybody in the background, I am mixing myself a electrolyte drink. Have to stay hydrated. So if you hear any weird noises in the background, that is just me making myself a quick little thing of electrolytes. Play on cloud gaming, yeah. What I would do is I would definitely try to save it right to your hard drive and not do the cloud gaming for the best experience. But I mean, do what you have to do. A drink or a drank? Drink. Yeah, I think it only lets you use the controller. I mean, I would try. Go into your control settings. You should see a keyboard option there. Give it a shot. Alright, music is coming on now. Everybody get some tunes in. We're going to head back into the flight deck as well, just for now, and we are going to come to the overhead, and we are going to turn off our seatbelt signs. Let everybody walk around as they please. We'll get this one now. Oh, no, this looks good. How do I download Microsoft Flight Simulator directly? You would do that through the Game Pass, I believe. And then you should have an option just to install it right to your system with the Xbox app. I think. Like I said, I've never done it, so I'm shooting in the dark. Or go on the old Google. I have a mouse and keyboard connected and it doesn't let me use it? That's weird. Maybe that's a limitation of the cloud gaming. Yeah, I would definitely save it right to your PC then. For sure. Because then you'll have the PC version, technically, I believe. Maybe the cloud gaming is the Xbox version? I mean, I don't know. Even with the Xbox version, I was able to use a keyboard and a mouse. Everybody, we have a goal to get this stream up to 50 likes today. If you wouldn't mind, please go ahead and hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly appreciate that as well. Thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed so far. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Is it just me or is your stream laggy? Uh-oh, let me check. Let me check our connection. showing here I have excellent connection on my side. What happened to the 7.3? Yes, like Cheese Cop said, it was rough. In the stream, if you can go back in the stream and view what already passed, you'll see exactly what we were talking about. It flew the approach just god awful. You know, the parking brake wouldn't engage. It was flying erratically. I'm not sure what was going on. I'm going to have to uninstall and reinstall the PMDG 737-700. Crazy because I'm not sure if anybody else having that problem. I'm going to have to look it up. Maybe a fresh restall, like everyone said, will fix the problem. What do I do when I do long haul flights? I just kind of hang out in my chair right here, stay hydrated, chit chat to everybody in the chat, have good conversations, cycle through the views, monitor our navigation, just making sure that everything is going correctly, which we probably should do right now as we are about to reach our cruising altitude. So let's pop into the flight deck here, check the McDo, making sure everything is going well, which it is. 234 nautical miles to go. Of course, that's more than what our ETA is stating us, which is a little bit weird. Anyways, we are set to arrive at 1934 Universal Time Coordinate, and it is 1904. So about another 30 minutes on the dot, everybody, until we arrive in Stockholm. Does my bum hurt when I sit for a while? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That's why I take a break in between, about a 45 minute to an hour break on my long hauls. I do stand up, stretch my legs, get something to eat, do some things around the house, because, you know, usually they're on the weekends, and I do have some chores to do or things to get done, so, yeah, I always stand up and stretch my legs from time to time. Use the restroom, you know, I don't keep myself cemented to the chair. Thank you so much to everybody watching. See, we're up to 25 viewers now. If you're new here, please consider subscribing to the channel and do me a favor and hit the like button as well. We have a goal of 50 likes on the stream before it ends. This is our last leg, and based on what I can tell right now, we're sitting at 37 now. So get this stream up to 50. We'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. You have to be active in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Nope, you can leave it idle in the background for as long as you want. I mean, if you're doing a long haul flight and there's 7 hours, you know, I mean, if you really wanted to, you can turn the realism settings off so failures don't happen, and you could let the airplane go on autopilot all night. You could sleep, wake up, and land. I mean, I've definitely done that before, for sure. Hey, I won't be able to watch your stream for the rest of the day, but really, congrats on the sub count. Happy to see your channel grow. There's a big future for it. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Sebastian. I really appreciate that. You are one of the OGs. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. For cloud gaming, do you have to be active? Possibly. That might be a thing. You know, if you go idle and you're like the cloud gaming shuts it down, that might be a problem. Like I said, what I would do is I would suggest that you just download it straight to your PC, not using cloud gaming. School computer, that's why. Oh, I see now. Yep. That there seems to be the problem. So what I would do then is, if you're using a PS4 controller, honestly, Jay, you can make it so key commands on that controller can be set to multiple different button presses at the same time. So that's what I would do. Just play around with the controls and the way you're able to move around the cockpit and just set the bindings to the controller like to your liking and how you can move the view around a lot easier. It's just still kind of weird how, even though you're using cloud gaming, it's not picking up on the keyboard being attached. Getting back into the flight deck here, just checking everything out, 204 nautical miles to go. Let's go over here to our fly pad and let's calculate the top of our descent now. Ooh, Starbucks. Delicious. Let's go over here and sync our altitude, get our target altitude. Now we need to come down here to our McDo for that. Target altitude is 2,500, perfect. Come back over here, get 2,500 plugged in. Vertical speed, 2,000 feet per minute. 117 nautical miles out from the airport this wants us to start descending. We're going to bump that up by 10 miles, though. It always give us a safety gap of 10 miles. 127 nautical miles is when we will start our descent. You just zoom in on the map, that works. Ooh, Starbucks. Yeah, I love Starbucks. Didn't realize there was a Starbucks Cub. What can you minimum fly? What do you mean? Are there flights 20 minutes? Not usually in an airliner like this. You know, that's usually something smaller like ERJs and CRJs, like really, really small regional. Like that would be like United Express, American Eagle connections, you know, things like that, Delta connections, smaller airplanes like that. I'm not sure if there's flights about 20 minutes, but for sure, you know, we will be doing some general aviation flights eventually. I do have, and I'll give this a drop right now, I do have something planned in Alaska, so everybody keep a lookout for that. Alaska is coming in a turboprop. Probably going to be doing some cargo operations around there, so everybody keep a lookout for that. Minimum flight for an airliner? I mean, I've seen some as short as 35 minutes, 40 minutes. This one's only 55. There is a 22-minute flight on the A320neo. There you go. What flight is that? We might have to check it out one day. Yep, there you go, 60 minutes. Like I said, 55 minutes, 45 minutes for something like, you know, and like he just said, 20 minutes for an A320neo. I mean, I don't really know off the top of my head. I just know the usual flight time you'll see on a bigger airplane like this where it makes economical sense. 55 minutes, 60 minutes, 45. But that 20-minute flight is probably just a quick hop over to another airport to get the rest of the passengers on, and then another longer flight after that. Oh, yep, that does say nautical miles. Sorry. Just in case anyone wants to know, I'm blind. Not blind in a sense, I can see perfectly fine, but my eyes don't really work so well. I have a problem with my depth perception. I do have glasses, but it is time to get an upgrade on my lenses. So if I'm looking from one big screen to another, like for instance, I'm using a 32-inch curved monitor for the flight simulator display. If I look over to my streaming setup, that's only on a 20-inch monitor or a 22-inch monitor. And that's where the depth perception comes in, so I can't really read that well. So my apologies if I misread anything. Something if you fly? I wish. Imagine if you actually got paid to do flight simulator by the hour. Alright, time to enter in our destination data. go ahead and get that ready to go. Go over to next phase, get to our destination. We need our QNH, our temperature, and our wind. Let's go over here and grab that first. Our QNH in Stockholm is looking like 30.00. Temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. Back over here and grab our average wind, blowing in a direction of 130 at 8 knots. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Got that taken care of for us. 167 nautical miles to go. We will start descending in 42, now 41 nautical miles. Okay, took care of our TCAS. I'm going to start doing that from now on. I know it bothers everybody, but I don't usually turn TCAS on just because I'm not using ATC or anything like that, or flying with VATSIM or Pilot Edge. So that's why I'll never usually have it on, but I'll start doing that from now on, everybody. I just did some reading really quickly into the predictive wind shear for the A320neo. I'm not sure. It says inoperative on the weather radar right there. Obviously, I know they haven't actually introduced predictive wind shear yet, I just wanted to make sure I had that on so we didn't get the master caution again on final like we did last time. Yeah, unfortunately, Captain Che, I do not know how to switch the language over to Spanish. I know you can set the UI and the user interface to different languages, just not sure about the ATC. Alright, descent time, everybody. Let's get us down to 2,500 feet. Alright, perfect. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. As I mentioned, if you are enjoying it, please hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate it. Have a goal of 50 likes on this stream. Would really appreciate it if we meet that goal, everybody. Thank you so much for all of the support so far. If you're enjoying the stream as well, please consider becoming a subscriber. We have our next milestone of 250 subscribers to hit. Remember, we just hit our 150 subscriber goal yesterday. I will be scheduling the 150 subscriber long haul stream for this upcoming Sunday. Next Sunday, rather. 11 likes away, absolutely, we are getting close. Getting close. Hopefully we can make it, and if not, it's okay. 39 is still absolutely fantastic. Alright, G-Scop, I also just created my Discord account, by the way. So let's see if I can add you. And I just sent you a friend request as well. So we should be good to go. Hello, Drylus, Dr. Ilis. However you see your name, my apologies. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking out the stream just in time to see the beginning of our arrival into Stockholm. Thank you for checking it out. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate you, my friend. Got it. Perfect. Turns out I did have a Discord account, by the way, that I made forever ago. I just got frustrated with trying to figure out how to use it, so... but we got it. I was able to change the name to Fly with MB and update my logo and everything like that, so we should be good to go. 78 nautical miles to go, everybody, just passing below 26,000 feet. We're coming back over to the overhead. We are going to get our seatbelt signs turned on as well. Sent you an invite? Alright, let me see. Let's see what we got here. Yep, there it is. Hey, perfect. Look at that. I'm looking at it right now. Thank you so much for all your work on this, G-Scop. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to go through and learn how to do this as well. Looks fairly simple, doesn't look too difficult to use. Hi Draco, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being back here, or Draco rather. I'm still working on it, but it's a solid start. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, I just looked through it just a little bit and it looks absolutely fantastic so far. Do not know what any of it means in the slightest, but thank you so much. But as you just heard, Discord is coming, everybody. Discord is coming. As I learn that more and get more integrated with that, I'll start talking about it more. So bear with me on that. Don't really know much about it. Ever heard of a game called Roblox? Yes, I have. Haven't played it personally, but I have heard of it. We are nearly there, everybody, descending into the Stockholm area. Going right into Sweden, everybody, right into Sweden. First visit to Sweden. Have you heard about PFTS, short for Pilot Training Flight Simulator? I have not. I'd start working on managing our speed a little bit better, open up our speed brakes to start slowing us down. Your favorite game is Roblox? Very cool. Very cool. Glad that you enjoy it. Like I said, never played it personally. Farmer says, look at my capital. Absolutely amazing. Great, we can do this for you, Farmer. I really like your voice. Well, thank you. I've heard that a lot, actually. A lot of people have told me that. It's flattering, so thank you very much. Ooh, the moon. Oh my goodness. Screenshot, everybody. Screenshot. Wow. Alright, looking good. 40 nautical miles to go, just ascending through 13,300 feet. We have a tailwind of 15 knots pushing us along. I have not been there. In Spain? Nope, I haven't been there yet, but we can add that to the list. For sure. You got a tan there? We should go there? Awesome, I'll definitely check it out. I already have a tan myself, living where I do in the summertime. And the fact that I have a lot of Portuguese in me, so I tan very easily. Hard to learn this game? Oh. I mean, even I still don't know everything. You know, I've learned a few things from everybody in the chat coming in. You know, I did this as kind of like a very relaxed environment and a very, I wouldn't say relaxed, but sure, casual environment when it comes to simming. So I even don't know everything. You know, people have taught me a bunch of things so far in the chat. So thank you to everybody that has. And is it hard to learn? I wouldn't call it hard. I would call it you need to, it's a lot of repeat. It's a lot of knowledge and a lot of information, but calling it hard? No, I don't think so. I live in New England, the New England area. It's so hot. Yes, we just had a heat wave over here. Trust me, I feel you there. We're a little bit high and a little bit fast. That's because I wasn't paying attention when it came time to start our descent. Playing around with the Discord, but I'm really happy that we did get all that set up. Auto brakes are going to go over to medium. We're not going to arm the ground spoilers right now, seeming as we are still using them. Landing lights need to come on as well. We should be lit up like a Christmas tree. 17 nautical miles to go and still at 6,900 feet. Whoa. My dream job as a pilot, and I'm thinking to buy this game and equipment to play. You should. Absolutely great experience. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is a game changer. Absolutely love it myself, and I'm sure you will too. I've ever dreamed of being a footballer, meaning American football? If so, no. Yep, we are definitely too high and too fast. Soccer? No. I've never played. I mean, I've played when I was a kid, but never had any aspirations of becoming a professional soccer player. I believe that's our runway right there, and we are going way too or is that not our runway? Might be, actually. No, I don't think it is. Come on, airplane, slow down for me, please. Yeah, that is our runway. And we are way too high and way too fast. Not having a good stream as far as approaches go. Flaps position 1. We might be able to pull this off, though. I highly doubt it. Oh, yep, not doing that.
2,500.
Yeah, we are way too high and way too fast. Way too high and way too fast. Well, sorry everybody, looks like we are going around again. My apologies about that. Trust me, not my intention. Yeah. Well, sorry everybody, going around again. Way too high and way too fast on that approach. I descended way too late, was playing around on my phone trying to figure out Discord and getting signed up for all that, so my apologies. This isn't looking good for me, but if you see my other streams, you know that this does not happen often. Another go around, another go around. Too many go arounds today. When will I fly the Norwegian plane? We did this morning, or not this morning, earlier this stream, but the PMDG 737 was giving us a really hard time. Very buggy, not sure what was going on with the airplane. Something just wasn't right with it, so I switched over to the A320neo. Can we do it again? Yes, we will. Once the, I'm going to reinstall the PMDG. Oh, once we land? No, unfortunately, my friend, that's going to be it for this stream. I have some things I have to get done this afternoon, so my apologies about that. This stream didn't exactly go to planned, but sometimes that happens, unfortunately. But for sure, in the future, we definitely will be back in the PMDG 737, and for sure, back with Norwegian. When am I going to land? We had to do a quick go around, so we're just going around very quickly, so we will be landing very shortly. There's our airport off to our left there. Ever flown the Boeing A380? I believe you mean the Airbus A380, my friend. And no, I have not. Just because there isn't very many good options for A380s to fly in the simulators. I know Fly-by-Wire, the same developers that built us this beautiful A320neo here, they are coming out with an A380 short. Hey, Sirens, guess who's back? Just in time for landing, my friend. We just had a go-around. We had to do 2 go-arounds today. 2 of them. First go-around was just due to the PMDG 737 just not being friendly. Emirates A380? I have not. I have not flown an A380 since the Abacus A380 days back in FSX. Ground spoilers now. Flaps 2. We're flown a 737 in Ryanair Airlines. Not yet. We're going to wait for the 737-800 to come out for that one. Alright, looking much better on this approach now. Much, much better. Gear is coming down. My dad's flying Johannesburg to Heathrow right now. Very cool. Very cool, Rhino, for sure. Alright, let's get our replay ready to go, everybody.
2,500.
Flaps coming to full. Enjoy the arrival into Stockholm, everybody. Alright, here we go for the arrival, everyone. Enjoy.
$1,000.
High control.
$500.
A little bit high. It's okay. We can
400.
adjust for that.
$300. $200. $100.
We are very high.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Yeah, that was was a rough one. Alright, welcome to Stockholm, everybody. Wasn't my best. It was definitely Mayo, that's for sure. Plane he's going on, it's an A350-1000. Very cool. Very, very cool. Mayo approved. Yes, it was. Yes, it absolutely was. No ifs, ands, or buts around that. Alright, let's take this turn off right here. No problem, Farmer. I know that approach was kind of crazy and we had to go around and we were a little bit high, but I got us down regardless. Kind of a crazy stream today, a lot going on with the PMDG 737. Flustered me a little bit, but we will start fresh tomorrow. Alright, we're going to park it right here for now, everyone. Set our parking brake. We're going to come up over here to our replay. Get a good distance for replay. This right here should do. We will go ahead and go with this view first. Why are our speed brakes up, man? Come on. I just can't get out of my own way today. Alright. Here we go. Enjoy this arrival, everyone, from this view. Land but not a butter. No, it was not. It wasn't too terrible, all things considered. What is the name of the application to record flights? It's actually in the simulator itself, Toby. If you enable developer mode, you will be able to access the replay function. Ever heard of Kobe Bryant? Yes, I have. Yep, Toby. Yep, it's right in developer mode, my friend. You have to enable it through developer mode. Oh yeah. We hit hard.
I'm glad we're down.
Toby coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you, and thank you for the support. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much, as well as everybody who has subscribed so far. Can I see anything? Yes, I can see everything. It's just very dark. Very dark with not a lot of lights of the runway we were landing on. So we are going to stop that, pause this, back us up just a little bit, and get another view. We'll go with this one now. I'm not taking off again. This is going to be the last one, the last leg, my friends. Now, unfortunately, we will not be taxiing over to the gate. We are just going to end the stream with a replay of the nose view per usual. Have I flown in real life? I have flown a plane in real life. I did fly a Cessna 182 G1000. When am I streaming again? Tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That was Ryanair approved. Ryanair approved. Alright, one last replay angle, my friends. Sorry that the flights were all over the place today. Not my best landings, not my best approaches either. Just a very interesting day of streaming. We're going to leave this right here. Everybody go to our nose view. Enjoy this final replay view. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. I hope everybody has a great rest of their evenings, afternoons, mornings, wherever you are. And I will talk to all of you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, as well as next week's Friday's stream and Sunday's stream, will be scheduled. Remember, Sunday is the 150 subscriber long haul stream. So go ahead and take a look into that, and I'll talk to you all then. Hope everybody has a great rest of their afternoon and evening, wherever you may be, whatever time it is. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Thank you for all the likes and subscriptions today. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye now.